Switch the screen. Okay. NPC, what's up? Good evening. Yeah, I'm just gonna be playing this for a little bit. I want to try and get a good quality recording of the two all clear. Which is why I don't have my avatar or the alerts up on screen at the moment, because I'm doing local recording. But I'll be playing and I'll be reading chat as usual, because I've got it set up so that it separates microphone and desktop audio, so it should be alright. And then after that I'll probably play some other stuff, so we'll see what happens. It depends on how irritated I get with this game. But we'll soon see what happens. Anyway, let me just bring up a folder so I can actually quickly delete shit out of it if I need to. I'm just gonna move all of this into a VODs folder. Cool. And we should be good to go. Right. Yeah, I'll be playing this on the hardest difficulty as usual, so might as well get it going. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't completely destroy my resources on my computer, but it should be alright. Okay. This will be a brand new save file, I think. I'll probably get rid of that one actually. There we go. Okay. Let's just get straight to it. Skip all of the story by holding start. I want to try and do a recording of arcade mode as well at some point. Because it's only one loop, but it's on sort of a variable difficulty that seems to act like the second loop of Ridiculous, so that might be something interesting to try later. Fuck! Shit! That's a good start. Brilliant start. Wonderful. Good job, me. Right. That one. Golden Juggernaut, what's up? Yes, we're playing DRAINUS tonight. I'm playing this on ridiculous difficulty, so also doing some local recording because I want to try and get a good quality replay of this with the audio separated, so you're going to see a fair bit of restarting depending on how this goes. But we'll see. File. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. As long as I can get off to a fairly decent start, I'll be alright. The very beginning is usually the most critical because I need the enough energy tanks to get auto guard first. Once I've got auto guard, it should be alright. I think I can do alright in this though. I've cleared Ridiculous already though. I just want recording, that's all. One where I don't finish the game on my very last life. Supposed to shoot those down. That was almost a mistake, but whatever. Okay, yeah, probably. I forgot to change my speed as well, so set to speed 6, confirm, okay good. Oh shit. So I can actually buy Auto Guard now, so I should probably do that now before anything else happens. Okay, so I need a power up Auto Guard, but it should be alright for now. Where are you going? Come back here! God damn it! Fuck's sake, that was almost a major mistake there. Okay, got the shield. Good. Right, so I need a guard socket here. I need another one after that. Yeah, I'm going for the 2 all on the hardest difficulty here, but on a good replay of it. So I'm going to do a little bit of milking, just to try and get to 1.5 to 2 energy tanks after this. Yeah, the thing about story mode is that the bosses don't actually time out, so you can actually farm endlessly if you have the strats for it. But I'm only really going to be doing that on this boss for now. Say Ram, what's up? Yeah, my avatar's not up tonight for now, at least while I'm doing a local recording of this. A little bit of damage to this. Once I get to around about 1 full tank to maybe 1 and a bit, should be enough to carry on. This is pretty easy though. Good. That's the next hit should kill it. But I'm not going to kill it yet. If I can get to about half an energy tank, the kill should put me over 2. And then I just need to bank a bit on the boss to get to another guard socket for the next stage. Having 6 guard sockets is pretty handy for the first 2 or 3 stages. This boss is just too easy though. It's a shame they didn't put timeouts in story mode, because that would make things a little bit more interesting. We've got an extra tank. I'm actually scooping up these bullets as well, just for the extra tank energy. Good. So I think I need, is it 5 energy tanks for the next dog socket? Just being efficient and vacuuming up bullets here and there. I'm getting another one. Perfect, there we go. Alright, so the next thing to get would be bits. And I need about 8 tanks for that. Does that get 2 bits? We find that this boss is pretty easy to milk anyway, as long as I'm careful about it. Get greedy now though. Need to balance out how much damage I'm doing on each side, I think. Grab a couple of extra bullets on that wave as well though. Ooh, the sweep. Good God. Took a hit though, eh? It's fine. the big laser here. First blow, what's up? Good evening. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, I'm just going to be doing a local recording of this because I'm recording at a higher quality. What's up, batteries? Yeah, it's because I'm a little bit more confident in the strategies now than I was previously. We'll see what the later stages are like though, but for now I think I'm somewhat okay with what I've got coming up. Do I need bits now? I'm gonna bank everything now and then I'll decide later. Anyway. Oh shit, I remember what I needed. Fuck. Emergency power up. Okay. Destroy them. I'm gonna get E-power up now because that is the critical part of the kit that I have. Right, now I bank everything for. Rid of that thing though. Whoa, okay. Oh, shit. Just timing a few things here though. Oh god. Okay. Watch how much charge I'm using here. Okay, good. So, pretty close to getting bits. Whoa, ride him, cowboy. Yeah, the enemy designs are pretty good in this. They do have quite a lot of Gradius inspiration though. But I kind of like that about this. It's a very nice game in presentation. So watch out where it's going because that head can kill me at any moment. What's up, Sean? time no see. Yeah, too many games. Still too many to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be a god socket behind actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or that I'm just doing this one too early. Just need to check something actually. Enhanced. I need 5 for that. But I'm taking 2 bits. Actually, I can take another god socket actually. Yeah, I need missiles as well though. And for missiles, I think I need, what was it, 4 plus 2, so I need 6 tanks for missiles. Because I need to buy an extra power-up socket as well. Really? They're complaining that this run is too short. It's like 2 hours long. Yeah, I know. There are people like that though, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I think the length is just fine, to be honest though. I mean, I've played longer. If they want long, you should point them to a Cambria sword or something. Because that game is like a little excessively long. Yeah, the pacing's good if you're not milking, plus arcade mode is like, what, 1 loop? So it's not that bad at all. And it does keep you on your toes as well though, especially on the hardest difficulty. Probably get missiles now actually, hold on. 1 power-up socket. I did get power-up socket. Just make sure I don't select the wrong thing. Missiles, okay. So implement missiles, and then as soon as I... Oh, there you go. God. Right, I think I need one more for wave beam, which I don't have yet. Shit. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. What's up, Zeke? Yeah, I might as well put this back to what it was for my main channel. So I'm gonna milk this guy for a little bit because I want the wave beam. Checking the forward now! Enhanced twin wide shot. Okay, so I'm gonna replace this one, that one. Yeah, so far power up is fine. Another guard socket as well though, so... Well, you might as well put fucking, what, Comic Sans in there. Exactly, mod the font to Comic Sans instead. Great minds think alike, eh? Okay, what's up? Oh god, is that a bot? I'm actually slightly ahead of my power-up schedule though, by 2 capsules. When this boss starts like moving up and down ever so slightly, then I get scared because I keep thinking those red bars are gonna come flying at me any second. Right, what do I really need though? I need another god socket, which is 6. More bits. 4. Tail gun and back shot at 2 each, aren't they? Because I need another power-up socket. So. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm fine. Just gonna speed kill this form though, because this form is irritating. I don't like messing with that boss at all. Thank you very much for eating the ball. Carry on, but at some point I will need both tailgun and extra power-up socket for it. Whoa, that red bullet. back, but oh god. No, it's not the main. It's still the alt. I've mentioned before that the main is permanently gone now, so if you haven't noticed, there is a underscore in the name. No, the underscore was never part of the main. I just like had to use it because fucking obviously the main is no longer available. So yeah, tailgun, where is it? Tailgun, where are you? Oh, there it is. And a bit. Back shot. Good. Yeah, we're gonna have quite a lot of underscores in the future. Oh my god, how slow these red bullets. Still call, what's up? Evening. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're just doing a local recording of this game on hardest difficulty because I want to try and get a good run. Yeah, it's about 6 months if they recycle the username, so I've got like a couple of, like 4 months remaining before I can actually get that username back. And you can change your username like every 2 months. Humar face. I hate this bit. I think this bit is like the scariest bit of this stage. It's funny because this game is designed to look like pixel art, but it's actually a 3D game. If you look very carefully, it's really clever how they've done it as well. Congratulations. Come on, better. I want rid of this phase as quickly as possible because I don't like it. This phase is the one I want to milk. I'll probably get another bit now, actually. Actually, no. I need the guard socket first, so go for this first. Alright, so that's all the guard sockets. Second bit is 6 capsules, okay. Yes, it was. It's very clever how they do it, though. I like this aesthetic actually. Like the textures are very clearly pixel art style, but the entire game is it's essentially a 3D game. That's close, but Round. Oh god, fucking hell. Be careful now, though. Around. Where you going with that, son, eh? Shield rush. I think this is too high. No, it's good. Got it. Speed kill. It's a pretty tricky game, but luckily still called the early difficulties, the easier difficulties are actually quite accessible for beginners because when you take hits you actually lose power. You see how the power at the top, that's all of your weapons. If you actually take a hit you lose a weapon, but you can regain them pretty easily. So it's actually very forgiving on normal and hard. On the hardest difficulty though, it's one hit kill if you get hit without a shield or if you get hit by a red bullet before you have the perfect shield in the second loop. It's not that bad actually, it's very accessible as a shoot 'em up, I think. Right, so I need a... let's see now, bits. All the bits I've got. Right, so what have I got actually? So, twin shot got, missile got, rear shot got, trace bit, all got, auto got, gun, emerging power up, got something. So I need 18 capsules, because I need the jailbreak and the attack power 1.2. I'm actually ahead of schedule because I've got 3 energy tanks right now. Oh, red bullets everywhere, shit, oh my god. Okay. I'm not going to bother trying to destroy that one. It's not necessary to destroy everything though, but it helps if you've got the stage is actually quite scary. It's coming from above. This bit is actually quite bad because there's a lot of kamikaze enemies that come flying in. If you wanted to try and get a little bit more out of those big turrets, but fine. Vacuum up all the bullets. You don't have to, but I just do because it's funny that way. Just canisters. Shit! Oh, fuck, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Enhance. Jailbreak. Still need one tank. Thought I had enough. Alright. I can get 1.2 now. 1.2. Twin wide. Split 1.2. Missile. Tail gun. And now I'm fully powered up. Almost. Maybe bomb sockets, but I can live without them for now. Carry on. Gotta rebuild my multiplier now, though. Shit. Four for the next one. All right. Oh shit. It's alright. It's alright. God, I expect to die a few times in this run though. It's not like I'm gonna no-miss or anything. This stage has always been one of the more difficult ones for me anyway. Okay, this boss. Haha! Suck a bitch! It still hit me. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Me? Okay. You want to pull this boss to the extremes because every time you pass through its barrier it starts to move in a different direction. Okay, good. Dangerous when you actually spray the offense, but it's fine. It's going alright, I just died like 2 or 3 times. Speaking of Jameis, there he is. Oh, I need to not miss this very, very nonchalantly. Bombs. Okay, now I need to bank everything. Just casually no miss, yes. Well, at least get a good run where I don't freaking die 7,000 times in the first loop, which should be alright. Careful. Shit. God damn it. Whoa! Careful now. Gotta watch out for where these missiles actually appear from. Oh shit. Fuck. I hate this part of the stage, seriously. Yeah, haven't. Well, I actually have set up my my model, but I'm not using it for this because I'm currently doing a local recording. To bend it. Close. Huh. No, that's just the. It's still the alt. It's still the alt. Just set everything back to normal. Said before, the main account is probably permanently gone now, and the username will be recycling in like half a year or something stupid like that. So, but now I'm just resetting it back to what I used to have it as. Also, yes, a frog. All right. What a shit run so far. I've died so many times in places where I probably shouldn't be. Well, you're the first person to ask, so... Cubes! Good. Rip, sister. Let's go. Hit the fucking thing. Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Oh, that was done. Oh, shit. What's up, PBO? How's it going? Okay, now, can I stop making really dumb mistakes, please? Jesus. Must be a freaking recurring habit I can't get rid of. Chip it down a little bit. Close. This boss. I like this boss actually. This one's fairly easy to farm. Okay, we'll take that. This next bit is awful though. Dragons everywhere. Alright, let's just go around you instead. So I need the shield shit. Okay. Whew. Okay. Could have been a disaster in the making. I think I need 27 energy tanks in total for the 3 primary weapons in the loop. I think it's 5 for the homing jet, 10 for perfect guard, and 12 for the laser. I'm pretty close to it now, actually. Yeah, no problem, dude. It's not like I'm going anywhere for the next few hours. Ease emotion. Execute you all! these ones. I think it alternates between... Looks like it alternates between those. So that's pretty good, okay. Being sucked in. Getting sucked. Oh my god, you son of a bitch, you killed me. Careful how it moves. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do that all the way through that. I really need to practice this boss, god damn it. That was a fucking waste. God damn it. I didn't have enough tanks to actually do the proper strat where you go into the safe spot. Never mind. Right, we're kind of good to go though. In terms of power-up route, 27 tanks. And now we go backwards. Right, I'm not as bothered about farming in the loop, but as long as I can get up to 12 tanks before stage 4, because I need the other new weapon. So, pants, tornado, come in, jet. Perfect god. Okay. Let's go. I'm not as bothered about farming at the moment, so getting 12 tanks shouldn't be a problem though. Okay, good. Nice. Still do the strats though. Trying to. I think you get extra ones if you kill them fast enough as well. Right, so 7 tanks. Okay, so I need another 5 for non-stop, and then I'm just going to bank the rest and buy the rest of the bomb sockets. Just for recovery purposes, because, yeah, I kind of need them. I'm going to be needing them, I think. Oh shit, okay. Damn it. I did these. There we go. I just wanted to refresh my shield. Destroying one side will make this a lot easier to deal with. So if you pull it quite far down, it doesn't actually damage the boss, which is interesting. I didn't know that. Because the lock-ons can't target the core. It actually makes, if you destroy one side, it actually makes it a lot easier to farm a little bit on this boss because you don't have to deal with the tight and packed line of red missiles. A bit too high, I think. I think there's... There we go. Okay. Laser time! Well, I have a laser too. Let's not worry too much about this. kill it. Yeah! Let's go! What's up, Erlang Shell? Yeah, this game's good. I like this game a lot. So far we don't need anything. One more tank for non-stop. There's like barely anything to fucking absorb now. Apart from these guys. I'm gonna pick up non-stop now. How much do I need for the other bombs? Well, probably 11, I think. Okay. That's good. It's fine. This turret as well. Damn, that was cheeky. Just tried to laser me straight away. Ride him, cowboy. Fucking look at this thing. Second loop. Gonna grab a bomb slot. Need 6 for the last one. I've got all the weapons now. Okay. I'm actually more concerned about fighting this boss because it's a bit of a pain in the ass, especially when it does the charge, because it's red bullets for most of the waves. It's very hard to deal with. Okay, good. You'll probably notice that enemies don't actually fire lines of bullets now, they fire spreads of bullets. So it's a little bit harder to generate energy. I mean, I think the argument is now you don't even need to generate energy because fucking you've got everything that you need. Most of the energy you generate anyway is off killing stuff. Whoa, dirty. My god. Trying to wall me off there with red bullets. Fuck, to get that shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. As long as I'm aware of how many hits my shield still has remaining, I should be alright. It's 2, 1, 0. Right, can I max out now? Yes, I can. Right, now I don't need tanks at all. Okay. Good. Just do this the usual way though. Watch out for the red bullets. Okay, just wanted to replenish the shield there as well. Right, so this thing is a bit of a danger because it fires reds on this wave. I like that. That positioning. Okay, good. Just had to focus the lasers to speed kill it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright. We're fine. No problem. Nothing to see here. Next. And stage 3. So the most dangerous thing in this stage is the pods. Ooh, ho, ho, you little bastards. These things. Fuck. Need to figure out a better way to deal with that. What I want to actually do is trigger the laser phase of these things first so I can actually kill them faster. Because if you try and go above them, they fire the laser, so you can actually stop them from spraying bullets everywhere. Yeah, there's some maidens in the ships, yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Die. 2, 3, shield. Okay, good. Oh, this bit is very scary. Shit. Seriously can't tell if there's any rank in this game though. It doesn't feel like there is, but certain sections just look really evil when you're like when you have like a good streak going. Let's go this way. Yeah, and a frog. Oh my god. Can you rotate, please? Thank you. Right. Christ. Oh god, that's bad. It's on the other side. It is, yeah. I mean, this game does have a lot of inspirations from other more well-known shoot-em-ups, so it's not surprising that, you know, stuff like R-Type and Gradius can influence this in some way. Okay, good. I want to refresh my shield. Okay, good. Can I leave that power up there? Yes. Okay, good. No, I was thinking of refreshing the shield there, but it's fine. I think I can manage without it. As long as I can get my options in position for this. Okay, good. Just wanted to get rid of that boss as soon as possible. Yeah, this is really good shrapnel. I mean, if you haven't got it, it's actually pretty cheap on Steam. And yeah, I would hope this was actually going to be ported to Switch, because then I can play it on the go. Like, everything about it is really well designed, and it takes a lot of cues from like classic shoot-em-ups. And plus, as I was mentioning before, normal and hard difficulty are actually very accessible because you have a lot of recovery. Fucking Ridiculous is what I'm playing as the hardest difficulty, and it's actually quite a challenge. I mean, you could probably run this in wine. I mean, it's worth a shot. You can always just, like, you know, pirate it and see what happens. That's the best way to try it, I guess. Right, okay. This is gonna be bad. The farm probably hates this a lot. I don't mind it though, I think it's pretty good. Is another set coming? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now that was close. Hold on, need to refresh. Fuck. Taking a lot of hits? Jesus Christ. Just want rid of everything here before anything happens. Yeah, I haven't visited the farm in like so long. I'm mod there, but fucking I very rarely visit it anymore. Most of my business is done on Discord now anyway, so... Oh, okay. It's not like you're missing much from not visiting the shmups forum anyway. I said most of the people that we normally speak to are now in Discord anyway, so... I'm gonna try something a little bit different here. Yeah, the replay thread is pretty good. What's up, amigo home? So you can use the invincibility to get behind it if you need to. Fucking Jesus Christ! God. Okay, that's probably the worst part of this stage done. That bit is like very nasty. I don't believe that for a second, Jameis. I'm gonna need to see some proof there. Shit. Oh my god, took another hit. Hey, ask the developers why they don't have any cute anime girls. I mean, you could be playing, what is it, a Senjin, a Leste, if you want cute anime girls. Better way to deal with these guys, though. Well, I think a Lester branch is still coming, isn't it? Quite sure it is. Yeah, it's another arcade Aleste. I'm sure it's still coming though. If not already out. Oh, you son of a bitch! Close enough. What am I doing? Come on. So bad, honestly. Hello? Why aren't you dead yet? Okay. God damn. What the fuck was that? Hold on. Shit. Oh, this is a problem because this thing is really bad. This loop. I haven't quite figured out how you can actually get it to go in the correct direction, because it always goes clockwise for me when I start off this fight. That was bad. Oh god. Thing from the back. I need to switch. I want this thing dead before anything else happens. Oh fuck it, I took a hit anyway. Trying to recover my shield and took a hit anyway. Okay. Good. What's up, Sword Farm? Fine, recover. Oh, this works on Steam Deck as well, nice, very good. Hopefully I'll actually get mine, the payment notifications soon, because it's supposed to be July until September when mine's supposed to come in. that's a lot of shit. Okay. Shield replenish. Okay, good. Oh, you ordered later, did you? Yeah, I ordered mine like on the day it was announced, but I had some payment portal issues. Fucking Steam payments kept crashing for me, so fucking I couldn't make my payment in time. Just gonna stick to laser now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to mine actually, because there's a lot of games I like to play on, and having Steam Deck will be nice to actually have them on the go. Be pretty cool. Okay. Where are you going? Go away. They're getting super close. I don't think they can ram into you, but they're just getting quite annoyingly close. Yeah, it's very good for emulators as well, because obviously it runs like Linux, but there's a RetroArch in Steam as well. So if you want a quick way of getting it up and running, you can just use that, which is quite funny. Shit, just remembered something. Hurricane bombing. Yes, it is. Just annihilated all of those guys. Is there rank in this? This thing seems to be spinning really fast. Yeah, you can clean up the shop to get a secret ending, but for that I would have to replay a few stages. Like replaying stage 6 probably is the best one, but it's loop 1, stage 6 that's probably the most lucrative. And that's something I would rather do when I've got like more time. Yeah, Steam Deck is pretty nice actually. I'm very keen to see what else appears on it. 2, 3. Oh, okay. These things fire a lot faster though, so they can actually crowd you in if you're not careful. No problem. I think if I wanted to clean out the shop, I'd need at least 90 or 100 energy tanks at this point, because I think the bits you have to buy them sequentially, so they come up to around what, 10, maybe 12, I think, energy tanks total, in order to buy all the different bit types. Let's stick to this. Yeah, let's go. Go away. This thing I'm not too bothered about just yet. Just so I can kill these things a little bit earlier. Shit. Emma, what's up? Shield now. Right, I can just switch to laser now, I think. Drainies, yeah. Second loop run. This entire section is so stupid. Seriously? Can I get through that? Yes, I can, right? Not the most fluent of runs, but getting somewhere at least. Getting 50 energy tanks. And let's have a quick look at the shop just to see. Looking, yeah, so 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 12, 17. 19, 21, a shit ton, 27, 33, 35, 37. Yeah, so I'd need a hell of a lot, I think, looking at this. Yeah, around about 80 or 90, I think, is probably a conservative estimate for the amount of tanks you would need to buy the entire shop out at this point. I've got 50, so I probably would have needed to restart the stage at about maybe 4 or 5 times in order to get everything. Alright. Now to fuck the boss up. Execute. Oh, get ready. Get away from it for now. Okay. Just to replenish my shields. Not fast enough though. Okay, done. That's a lot better than before. Shit-eating grin. The portrait arts are pretty good. Thank you for the GG. Yeah, much better run this time, but still lost a lot of deaths unnecessarily though. I think looking at the life count, you can probably get around, what, 25, 26 lives maximum? Because I lost a lot of lives on really stupid shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit more confident with the strats. I just need to execute better, that's all. Better though, much better. Whew. My god. 12 lives. 51 E-tanks as well, still. Arcade mode is pretty good though. So I like the fact that it's a mixture of difficulties, but it's actually set on what should be like ridiculous, I think. It's pretty fun actually. Once you get the power up route down though, it's not too bad. Frog is about to die. Rip Slippy. Forever remembered. Oh, that was good. Much better. much better. Okay, I can actually stop recording there now. And I can actually bring up... Where is it? That's plenty of time. Okay, so... what can we do? There we go. It's on its side for various reasons. It's probably the best way to put it. For reasons. 16, actually no, it's isn't it? Oh, that's better. So, properties, control audio via yes. Okay. No, I haven't played Platypus before. It sounds familiar, but no, I haven't actually played it yet. Okay. Right, I'm gonna find something else to play now. I was gonna play arcade mode, but it's another hour's worth of shmupping, so it's kind of exhausting. Also, thanks for the follows, guys. Sean, Coin Tengoku, Dumple-chan, Alvalensis. Thank you very much. Oh, it's a claymation shoot 'em up, is it? Ah, interesting. David scream.wav. Right, so yeah, let's find something else to play. I know what I wanted to play. I wanted to play the that Touhou game I was playing the other day. But I'm kind of happy to get a decent run recorded of this now, although it's still pretty shit in comparison to what I could be doing if I wasn't flying into everything in every 5 seconds. But that is what it is. Switch to the 16:9. Right, okay. I actually want to play the Touhou. I want to get the hard mode clear on this. Also, I want to see if I can actually get borderless full screen working with this, because every time I use proper full screen, it just stretches everything and... Oh yeah, it works. Cool. Nice. Perfect. Face tanking its content. Clearly, yes. Clearly content for chuckles. It's all good though. It's practice as well though. Gotta put a quote there before I save it. Save. Shit. Oh, hold on a minute, I'll fuck something up. Hold on a minute. Broken the game name thing. Whoops. Where is it? Is that it? Huh. But I'll do it manually. Studio mode, widgets. Just give you a second, I've broken stuff. Lunar Moth, no, that's the first time I've heard of that as well. Sounds like you have quite a lot of games you're aware of. yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't actually seen. So if you've got links and shit, just feel free. Fantastic. Bad spelling. Black. Thank you very much. Make it bold as well. That's tiny. Is it like Hololive? Come on. 20. Is that big enough? Yeah, that's big enough. Yeah, I've broken the currently playing widget, so I've got to do this manually. There we go. I'm gonna have to fix that. Alright. Oh shit, I need a try the key as well. Wait a minute. Desktop. Hotels, key. Touhou Steam, that's perfect. There we go. Lunar Moth. Interesting. Haven't heard of that before. Okay. The Danmaku is fascinating. Actually, let me do something very quickly. Back to the title. I'm actually going to put this on the 4x3 layout instead. We're not using Evermedia though. Game capture, Touhou Steam. There we go. That's a bit better. Slightly bigger. Yeah, I can imagine it's not going to be very practical playing on TID on a monitor that big, but that's why I use smaller monitors. There we go. That should be a little bit bigger now. Yeah, that looks a bit better for the stream. Also, holy shit, wait a minute. GDR. It's this one. Put that back to where it was. Can stream layout fixing on the fly. There we go, good. CRTs they're useful, but they're also extremely expensive nowadays and quite heavy. Use a bomb immediately. Yeah, they are pretty heavy though. I mean, I think yeah, I think I still got one somewhere, like my old computer monitor. It's like I think it's an 18 or 19-inch monitor or something like that. But yeah, we haven't had a CRT here for like years. good. Let's at least try and get a hard mode clear first before I decide on whether or not I want to do Lunatic and hopefully not fly into bullets like that. Idiot. Come on. Also, let me just fix something as well. Needs filtering on. That's better. Over. Yeah, I know like some of the retro players tend to use CRTs a lot, but I really don't see the need in them anymore. Not when you can get just as good monitor output using like flat panels and a little bit of extra bits and pieces here and there. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Alternative Sphere is a really good game as well. I should play that again because the scoring is kind of silly in it, but I like it a lot. I actually have the physicals of those. I should take a look at them again. It's a trance version of Touhou soundtracks. This game's pretty good though. I mean, I played this like for the first time properly the other day, and I actually really kind of enjoy it. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's surprising how cheap it is, you know. Funny enough, I was just watching some auctions just out of curiosity, and I saw that the first two games in the Seiho project are like super expensive. And one of them was like already up to like 12,000 yen with about 4 days remaining, so either I lucked out with Banshee Ryu or fucking nobody bothers buying it. Is that a raid? Hello, raiders! Didn't actually hear any alerts for raiding though. Oh yeah, there's a raid, thank you very much. Slot Passion Gaming. Oh boy. Yeah, the soundtrack in this is actually pretty good though. I was watching Twilight EX playing the second one as well. It's, the one that's been ported to arcade. That looks pretty fun. It's funny, I was actually thinking as well how thank you for the follow. It's funny, I was just thinking about how again this game feels like a reimagining of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, while the sequel feels like a reimagining of Perfect Cherry Blossom. It's I'm kind of hoping that the third one comes out, which reimagines Imperishable Night, because that's my favorite one of the entire series. Not that bothered about scoring here though. Alright, thank you very much. Good luck with your podcast. Thank you for the follow and the raid and everything. Catch you later. Yeah, it's cool. Lurkers are welcome, as usual. I lurk all the time in people's streams, so it's absolutely fine. maximum now, yeah, I think. Strongest fairy. Man, I had the death bomb that. God damn it. It's like waiting for the life chip to show up, but it took a while getting back down to me. God. Oh, what the hell? Oh, didn't die again, shit. Oh, that was stupid. I didn't want to die with fucking a good bomb stock there. Okay. Let's not take silly, unnecessary risks, please. Caution! Really want to attempt to go for the other bomb ship. Straggling bullets are pushing me off again. Hold up. Get back to the middle. Get in the middle of the screen, thank you. Mailing. Oh god, fucking. Space moth. Oh, okay. Sounds like an interesting game. Oh, fucking hide. bombed. Oh my god. Please. We'll follow. Oh shit. I think I just need to warm up then. I'll call this a warm-up run. Yeep. Seems like most of the stage layouts are timed to the music as well, which is quite nice. Whoa! Fucking hell. Eesh, okay. Yes, we like killing animes on this channel. To use a bomb there, Kawakama. Manager of the library, apparently. Non-anime is day 2 as well. Yeah. Shit. Ooh. Ooh. Shit! Oh, you started playing Elden Ring. Nice, nice. Can finish that like earlier this year. It's a really good game, but it's also super long. But there's so much you can do in it. It's really good. I enjoyed that a lot. It's a fun playthrough actually, especially if you go in blind. Oh, it runs fine on PC now, that's good to hear. I mean, when I was playing it, it had maybe 1 or 2 small hitches every so often, but it's nothing that you can not work around, like, so... But then again, my PC is, like, quite powerful compared to most, so... Oh, Crisis Wing, yeah, I think I've heard of that, actually. Never let you go unpunished. Don't worry, Sakia's gonna do that job for you. Guaranteed. Oh my god. Off position for all of that. Oh my, what the, oh. Ay. Okay. Sakuya. Too high, I think. Feels largely static, this pattern. Oh, yeah. Wasn't really getting much in the way of space to work with there. Shit. Hold still, Saki, please. Right, it's gonna hurt. This spell card, eh? Well, that's not good. I should probably practice Sakia. Fuck's sake. Got some spread to it, has it? Damn it. Damn it. Grrr. Oh, let me just stretch for a second. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Right, let me just catch up with the chat for a second. Void Gorn Z-Wolf. I think I've heard of those. I don't think I've played them though, but they sound somewhat familiar. I think some people in the shmups Discord have been talking about those. Hey Jamers, again. Yes, this. I kind of like this, so I'm starting to play it a bit more. It's pretty fun actually, enjoyable. Kind of difficult though, but enjoyable. It's, let me see. Oh god. Yeah, I was watching Twilight EX playing the second one. Like a few hours ago, and that looks pretty good as well. I mean, I've been watching replays of people playing the sequel to this because I was curious to see what the game that was ported to Exa, the original version, looked like, and yeah, it looks pretty good. But I was just saying before, it feels somewhat like this is like sort of a retelling of embodiment of Scarlet Devil, whereas the sequel is like all perfect cherry blossom. Yeah, I've heard the sequel is quite a bit better, but I kind of like this one just to start off with. It's pretty good fun, this actually. Although hard is kicking my ass at the moment. So I keep making really dumb mistakes in various places, which is to be expected when this is like only the second proper sit down I've had with it. Hold on. Right, let me just let the dog out for a second. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's almost the time for my uncle to pick up the dog, so I'm just chilling for a bit. You can probably hear her in the background. What do you want? Huh? Not really a convenient place for you to be sitting, but yeah. Good girl. Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm gonna just take 5 minutes, and then I'll play another round or two. Might have a look at the sequel as well, because I want to see if that's any good. I mean, obviously it is good, but I just want to play a bit more of this and learn at least the later stages, because fuck me, is it difficult to play those stages. I mean, you do have practice here, which is kind of handy. It's mainly stage 4 onwards. Although Reimu's probably not the optimal character for this game, I would think. Outside of having homing for everything. $43 what for a... Oh, for a jacket. Yeah. Oh, hello. Come on. Come on. Get you. I'm gonna say hi. Yeah, I've also been looking into maybe hosting a Docker container somehow, because I want to try and at least scale up the resources for the private streams, because I'll be probably playing Xenon this week. Might start it on Tuesday because I want to get back to jogging as well. And I want to at least see if there's an affordable way to host a Docker container with at least a decent amount of bandwidth. Back in a second. Alright, I'm back. What the hell? Yeah, I'll be playing Xenon this week, probably Tuesday. Obviously, it'll be held on the private stream server, so it will be. It won't be on Twitch. Moai bathwater. No. Okay. You're already on it if you're in Discord. I usually post a link to it when it's ready to go. Clear one side out before I attempt to do the other one. Just in case. Yeah, I saw the mix. Thank you very much. Check it out when I've got some time. Get the worst. The left side seems pretty good for that, actually. Wait, is this rank dependent? Because she wasn't firing all of the extra shit on this pattern before. Oh, fuck's sake. The left side is probably quite good for the books, at least. Oh god. We only have a 4, is it? Fireball type. So stay on the left side for some of this. Oh god. Damn it. Oh, those extra knives. So this pattern I'm not... Sus Anna. The new channel meme. I like it. Let's use that follow. Yep, clearly. At least try and get a good feel for how Koakuma's attack patterns are. I think I don't really have as much problems with this as I do with Sakia. It's just that died really stupidly. Yeah, I reckon I enjoyed playing Mirrors. I hope people enjoyed watching it because it was pretty interesting actually. It's definitely something that needed to be experienced at least once. Like, it's a very quirky storyline, and I remember, as I've said before, when I was watching Draft playing it like a while ago, like nearly 2 weeks ago, fucking, it seemed like a very unique and unusual story, and I actually wanted to try it out for myself, so there we are. And it's worth it, like, because I actually want to check out some of the company's other games as well. Oh my god. There's like a couple of other games done by Studio Wing that look like they could be very good as well. Onryo Senki and Hado no Hyoteki. But they are quintessentially PC-88 games though, like in the way they look and sound, so that might not be to everybody's tastes. Yeah, that's what I like about the way that it's presented. Thank you for the follow. That's what I like about the presentation, is that it uses, like, you know, photography in a way that it actually immerses you even more into the storyline, because I don't think the game would have been anywhere near as good if it used, you know, natural PC PC 88 graphics. I'm gonna practice the bosses in this game. Brain Temple, thanks for the follow. Yeah, the faces are great as well. Yeah, PC 88 is actually quite nice. I mean, the graphics are like, it's typical PC 88, but if you can get around that, then it's not really a problem. I think it's quite good. But we're playing Xenon Mugen no Shitai next, which is a game that I was supposed to be playing like a while ago because we did explore the translated version of it like ages ago. But I obviously got sidetracked by a lot of other stuff. So there is going to be a time for that this week, and hopefully it won't take too long to play through it, but I think the storyline should be pretty good. Plus we'll be playing the PC version with the voice packs on it through Textractor. So that should be alright, I think. Yeah, PC 88 is like a very old, like it predates Windows PCs pretty much. Eula Epsilon, thanks for the follow. Yeah, PC 88 basically predates PC 98, which predates Windows PC. So it's what Japan was using before actual IBM like style Windows PCs actually took off. And it's notable for a very unique visual style. If you look up PC 88, you'll find a lot of like very good examples of graphics done on the hardware, and it's actually quite nice to see some of that stuff. Actually, it's not as jank as you would think. A lot of it is very it's very flavorful. Probably is the best way to put it. It's got a unique style that does appeal to quite a lot of people, including myself. The games are generally quite good as well. PC 98 though is like what a lot of people tend to associate with old pre-Windows PC gaming because of the graphics. Also, I'm like trying to play and also watch chat at the same time, and I keep almost flying into shit, which is quite funny. I mean, if you prefer like old retro computers, then you know PC 88, PC 98 are actually very good to explore. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm still planning on getting a PC 98, it's just I have to put it off until the end of the year now because I have to pay for holidays and I need to replace my MacBook as well. I'm going to be buying the M2 MacBook when it gets released. For fuck's sake, yeah, I'll take that death, it's the first one in the stage at least. Yeah, I grew up with, you know, Sinclair ZX, Commodore 64, the Amiga as well. I mean, one of my favorite stories is I remember when I was like about 12 or 13, something like that. I went on a family holiday to Switzerland to visit some of my family. And my cousin over there, he would have been around about 1920-ish at the time. He actually had an Amiga, like an A1200. And we were there for like 2 weeks, and I remember for most of the 2 weeks I spent it in the basement, like in his room in the basement. just playing on his Amiga or his Sega Mega Drive, or his like PC Engine. So I got quite a lot of old retro gaming going on back then, which was pretty good. But I love the Amiga. I think it's really good. It's pretty famous for having a lot of junk on it. A lot of the games are very janky, let's just put it that way. But there are some really interesting games on there as well. And Amiga is actually quite unique in that a lot of the games are virtually homebrew. So the only problem is that they're very hard to archive, and I think there's still quite a lot of games out there that haven't been dumped yet. Similar to, you know, Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum, PC-88, PC-98, MSX, etc., etc., etc. I think there's a lot of games out there that haven't been dumped yet. So archival is definitely something I'm very keen on, but it's not something I can do on my own because fucking it's expensive. But I do wholeheartedly support if people are actually actively trying to archive as much of this shit as possible, because it needs to be rescued, you know. This stuff is like historical. Yeah, the UK magazines were great for stuff like that. Like, we had some really good magazines for, you know, the Commodore 64 and the Amiga, and you usually got like a free disc on the cover with like demos and shit. So they were pretty good. And I definitely think that a lot of that stuff is missing, like lost to time now, because I don't think anyone's bothered to try and pick up that stuff or dump it. But yeah, the Amiga and stuff I have a lot of memories of, because we had like various ones in the family at various times of my life, and I got to experience quite a lot of that stuff, which is why I have quite a passion for, you know, old retro games. That stuff is great though. And it's always nice to actually see other people with that kind of interest in the old computers and the old consoles, because at least it's keeping that passion burning, you know what I mean? It keeps that stuff alive. Yeah, I think in the UK we had quite a lot of love for the old computers. Also, is the sound clipping? Let me just fucking drop the volume of the game, because it might be a little too loud. Yeah, it was. I thought so. No one actually told me the volume was too high. It's better. Yeah, it's definitely something that people should at least take a little bit of interest in. It. I think it's great, you know. Old computers. Louder. Nah, it's fine. I usually keep my eyes on the volume anyway, just to be absolutely sure, but yeah. Yeah, America was very into consoles. Over in the UK, we had a pretty big homebrew computer scene. Like, everyone developed on, you know, the computers that we're currently discussing, like the ZX, the Commodore 64, the Amiga, and a lot of the big companies of the time actually started on a lot of those computers. Like, you know, Psygnosis, for example, the guy's pretty famous for, you know, the Wipeout games on PS1. They were pretty prevalent on early computers. Just as much as, like, in Japan, the likes of Compile and Konami started off on PC-88 and 98. So, like, yeah, a lot of those companies actually started off developing at home on those old computers. And it's nice to actually see a lot of people actually taking a lot of that history forward into modern gaming as well. Like, I love the indie scene, like, as it is currently, because we have such a wide variety of games, and it's nice to see that kind of variety, because as we all know, AAA gaming sucks balls. There's like maybe one or two big budget games that I am interested in every year, but for the most part, all of my money nowadays gets spent on indie gaming. What's up, old style gaming? Yeah, I mean, I'm playing it on hard and I'm just practicing a little bit. We're having a discussion about old computers. Old computers and old retro consoles, and we're just talking about, you know, how A lot of the big name developers of the time actually started off making homebrew games on, like, you know, ZX Spectrum, Commodore 64, Commodore Amiga. In Japan we had like MSX, PC-88, PC-98, FM Towns, things like that. Yeah. Yeah, developing games is like super accessible, especially if you look for stuff like, you know, Shooter Maker. There's like recently on Steam there's like a shooting game creation kit that just got released a few months ago, and it looks actually pretty good. But there's like Shooter Maker as well, which is used on stuff like Grand Cross Renovation, which came out on Steam recently, and that game is like super polished. Yeah, AAA gaming has optimized the fun out of games like massively, unfortunately. But it is what it is, really. It's unfortunate. Yeah, something shareware, ID and Epic. ID are pretty famous in shareware though, because fucking wasn't Doom originally shareware? Doom, the game you can fit on an 8 megabit fucking file or something like that. You can get it on virtually everything, including fridges. God. I remember I saw like an article of someone releasing Doom on something, I think it's like was it a robot vacuum or something like that? It had like an LCD screen, but you could get Doom on it. So how the fuck is that supposed to work? Yeah, I know Doom was released at the time, I remember back then. I like Doom actually, but I think my FPS experience kind of started with the likes of Quake. Quake, Unreal, yeah, Quake and Unreal primarily. Then we had like stuff like Hexen and Heretic as well. Doom and a pregnancy tester, yeah. Fortnite is on A2600, yeah, probably. It's quite funny though, you find that stuff on everything now, but I think people do it as a programming challenge. Actually, I just remembered as well, you can, what is it, does it? There it is. Found it. Right, so this is the funniest thing I've seen Doom actually appear on. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen Doom appear on. And apparently it works quite well. God. 3D engine. It's a Doom-like engine, but there is actually Doom in checkboxes as well, if I remember correctly. Here it is. Is that it? Yeah, so... Does that even work? Yeah, there it is. No, I'm using Excel. There's this as well, which is Doom made up entirely of checkboxes. And that actually is playable because it's got keyboard controls. Oh my god, it's funny as hell. But yeah, Doom just appears on all sorts of random shit, and that's like one of the things I love about the game is that it's tiny and you can fit it on anything. On a printer screen, yeah, I've seen that as well. You can get it on anything, it's that small. All you need to do is optimize it for the thing that you're trying to get it on, and it works perfectly. Right. Okay, yeah, it's probably safer to do this a little bit higher up. Nice. Yeah, but Doom is probably the best example I can think of a good programming experience. Like it's a game that's programmed to be super optimized and work on everything. And I personally think that the art of development has actually been lost to time in terms of, like, you know, how well games are optimized for their formats. Like, for all of the advances in technology, I think it's made a lot of developers quite lazy. mean, it's nice to actually have shortcuts to accelerate development, but there's also something to be said about knowing your platform and learning the tricks, which is why a lot of Dojin developers that I see, like, you know, the shmups and stuff, actually are more interesting to see, because like they actually do attempt to do different things with the medium that they're working with. Especially back in the olden days, like when you had a very small amount of, like, you know, CPU cycles and memory and, you know, drive space to work with. Actually knowing how to get the best out of your platform is something I think a lot of people forget to actually learn. Yeah, there are a lot of horror stories about porting Doom to like old consoles. Oh god damn it. Yeah, there's no tricks nowadays though, but even still though, it's been nice to actually see some actual challenge and some unique things coming out of game dev. Fuck you, Sakia, come on. Not sure how to handle this pattern. Lost 4, bomb 2, yeah, of course. Where am I from? I'm from the UK. Dragon Attack, yeah, I've seen that. There's a really good example of what I'm talking about on MSX. What the hell is that game called again? MSX shmup. Let me just check something, because there's a really good game that I think you should be aware of if you've not heard of it before. That's a very good example of what I'm talking about, but I'm trying to remember the name of it. On MSX. Laydock. Scrambled eggs. Not Spaceman, but... Wait, I search MSX MKI. It's not Kyokugan, no it's not. Oh, Pleasure Hearts, that's it. That's let's see now. Also, yeah, I'm apparently live. Right. Ah, cool. Perfect. Right, so let me just mute the game for a second, and I'm going to chuck a replay on, and I'll show you exactly a really good example of a game developed for the limitations of its platform. Some of you may know it, some of you won't, but this game is great, seriously. And you wouldn't think this is on an MSX. Just by how fast it moves. Yeah, modern web dev is... it could be better. As a web developer, I think it could be better, because I actually grew up developing on very early HTML and CSS. So I actually learned how to work with the platform and the medium like very early on. Yeah, exactly, as a developer it is cancer too. Yeah, so this is actually the game on MSX, and you wouldn't think it's on MSX given how quickly it's moving, because MSX is actually generally known to be very jerky in terms of scrolling, but yeah, just looking at how fast this is going. Oh, if you want to learn web design or web development or something like that, just let me know, because that's what I do for a living. So I can actually point you in the right direction for what you want to do or what you want to learn. So it's very easy to learn though. I mean, if you're doing design, then you do need a little bit of creativity, but again, it's just a case of learning the medium and understanding what you're designing for, and it's actually quite easy after that. Yeah, Space Manbo is a better game overall, but I like this just in terms of how quickly it moves. They said MSX is generally, it's considered to be kind of slow and jerky, especially if you look at stuff like, Gradius 2 and, Parodius, for example. But this it blasts along at a pretty rapid clip, and there's like all sorts of shit going on. It's like, is that really MSX? It can't be. Yeah, the biggest issue I have with web development is the amount of libraries that you're expected to know or learn or utilize in the development of your work, especially if you deal with stuff in Node.js. It's like, if you use Node.js, then good luck, because you're probably importing like literally hundreds of libraries to actually get stuff done. Whereas back in the day, and I say this as a very old person, fucking development only really needed like one library, which would have been, jQuery. And if you don't even bother learning jQuery, you can write it in pure JavaScript. But for the most part, you don't even need a library to do a lot of web development. But nowadays, you're expected to know like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different libraries at once in order to do just simple shit. So it's pretty ridiculous. Old 90s to 2000s web development it's fun, actually. I mean, there's like some good stuff out there. I mean, I used to follow a lot of the experimental developers like Joshua Davis and Yugo Namakura. Developers and designers who actually worked with very early, Macromedia Flash and very early JavaScript, but managed to put out some really fantastic experimental websites. That's the kind of stuff that I grew up with. Thank you for the follow. Can't really see what's going on my dashboard because this is in full screen, but yeah. But yeah, PlayStation, yeah, Joshua Davis, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah, so those guys, I grew up studying, basically, and I still have the new Masters of Flashbook. New Masters of Flash books, rather, because I think they released like 2 or 3 of them, and I said that's the kind of development that I grew up learning. Like, know your medium, be experimental, and do really good stuff with it. And they still influence a lot of the work that I do even now, especially Joshua Davis, because he does a lot of work in processing. But that stuff is the stuff that I grew up with, and that's the kind of stuff that I usually tell a lot of students to actively seek out. Find something that inspires you and learn to do it, which is what I did. I mean, early Flash was... obviously everyone hates Macromedia Flash nowadays, but back in the day it was actually useful for a lot of things, especially when it comes to creating like, consistent websites that work on every browser. The only thing is it's a plugin and it ate a lot of resources, but for what it did, it actually did a lot of good, and it taught a lot of, today's generation of developers interactive design, which is great, I think, but nowadays it's quite hard to find inspiration like that, so you have to seek it out. But like I said, I always tell students, the ones that I work with, not on a daily basis, but the ones that usually come to work at my studios that I work with, or work at rather, to always seek out good sources of inspiration and actually learn how to develop like them. Because back in the days when I was like studying, web development, I learned from, like I said, Joshua Davis, Jared Tarbell, Yugo Namakura. A lot of developers back then did some amazing stuff, and that was the kind of stuff that I wanted to learn to do, and I took that into the work that I did. Yeah, the Designers Republic. I'm not sure if you missed it the other day, Necros, but I was actually, like, for a small amount of, maybe about 5-10 minutes, actually showing off the 2 Designers Republic art books that I've got. Because we were talking about the RPG book, and I said that there was no way that I would ever sell it. Similar to how I would never sell the 2 Designers Republic art collections that I have, which like are super expensive now, and people have tried to buy them off me for like ridiculous sums of money. Yeah, because I've got which one is it? The Idea versus Designers Republic Volume 1 book, and I also have the most recent one, which they released, which is like around 400 to 500 pages. I love those books. Splash, yeah, Shrapnel. Splash was actually the original name for Flash. There was also Macromedia Director as well, which was used for interactive CDs, if you remember, and that was also like that. Flash took a lot of stuff from Director as well back in the day. Yes, I'm from the Northeast. Can you tell by the accent? Oh, nice, he sent you a t-shirt. I've got a few of those, yeah. I have a few of those. Yeah, I'm a huge design fan. I mean, like I said, I'm a professional designer by trade. Like, I'm currently a senior designer, but I've also worked as a senior web developer and a user experience researcher as well. So it's my trade to actually know as much about design as I can get. And I love just researching old and new designers because there's always something interesting out there. I've got that one, the A to Z. No, I don't know who that is. Old Style Gaming. Yeah, batteries. It's a really interesting bullet hell on a format you wouldn't really associate for having bullet hells to begin with, which is why I'm showing it off, because it looks really cool. And this is on MSX. Yeah, I'm a huge design fanboy. I have a lot of art books here as well. I have a pretty extensive library of like old art and design literature, which I keep because it's useful and it's inspiring. It pretty much directs a lot of the work that I do. Oh, he's an Amiga dev. No, I'm not really familiar with him, so I don't think I've had any communication with him, at least. You should see all of the books that I have. I have a fucking butt ton of books, yeah. Yeah, there probably is batteries. It said the score is huge, as you can see. It's fucking massive. The medals are kind of ridiculous as well. Yeah, after about 20 years, the books become current. Yeah, everything is cyclical when it comes to design anyway. Old trends become new, new trends become old. That's just the way it is. So if you're a good enough designer, though, you keep an eye on the directions trends are going, and you tailor the work that you do towards it, and that way you can actually stay relevant. Like, looking, what was it, 10 years ago, when the older iPhones were out, we had, skeuomorphism, where UI design tried to emulate a lot of real-world things, like, leather textures, for example, and rounded bullets, stuff like that. And then it flew off in completely the opposite direction suddenly, but if you're a good designer, you would have paid attention to a lot of the conversation back at the time where people like voicing dislike of skeuomorphism and heading towards more of a flat design, and now we're somewhere in the middle. Oh, I've got that book, I think. I think I've got a book similar to that, at least anyway, like a book of old web design trends. I used to collect a lot of old magazines as well. There's a web development magazine series called .NET, funny enough. Not any relation to the actual programming language, but I think it was called .NET, and it was actually really good because unlike a lot of web development magazines at the time, it actually catered towards modern trends and techniques to actually leverage them, which was pretty good. Computer Arts as well was another one that I used to buy a lot of. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. People following because we're talking about random shit while watching a replay. Yeah, I have a lot of those magazines still because it's nice to actually revisit a lot of the old trends and see what used to happen back in the day and whether or not there's anything pretty interesting you can take into the work that you do now. And I still think a lot of the techniques that you know, were taught back in the day are still relevant today. Especially in terms of development. Like, nothing ever goes out of date even if the languages change. You can still take a lot of the old tricks that you use in web design and development and still apply them to modern thinking. Skeuomorphism is funny, I think. Very funny. So for the longest time we tried to make user interfaces that look like realistic with all the real textures everywhere, and then just overnight everyone got pissed off with it and went to flat design, and then now we're actually heading towards a sort of middle ground, which is nice to see. I think there's always an equilibrium when it comes to trends, I think, because you get one extreme and then you get the completely opposite extreme, and then we start to head towards the middle ground, and that's when it settles. Until the time we get like more out there technology that hasn't been developed for yet, and then we start to see design start to shift to extremes again. And I think you probably see that with both wearables, like, you know, smartwatches, but also with virtual reality as well, because VR is a largely untapped medium when it comes to user interfaces. That and augmented reality as well, AR, and MR as well, mixed reality. All of those kinds of technologies have not really been designed for yet, largely because of technology uptake. It's expensive to actually get into that field, even just to mess around with. So I don't think we'll see many designers in that space for a long time. Yeah, it's yeah, Necros. Fucking one of my biggest vices is walking into a bookshop and looking for the design section and just walking out with a bunch of books. In the UK, we have a brand called Waterstones. It's like a lot of different bookshops. Like in cities, there's like loads of branches everywhere. But there's like in London, there's another brand like called Forbes, and they have like a much better range and selection of books. And every time I go down to London, I usually go into it like at least once to check out the design and development books and see if there's anything new. And every time I do that, I always walk out with like at least 3 or 4 books, and it's becoming a bit of an expensive habit to have. Did I ever follow the desktop wallpaper scene? Yes, I did actually. Wallpapers are interesting back in the day. Oh, you used to get the Polish edition of Computer Arts, yeah. So I still have a lot of the old ones actually. It's again, like I said before, they are worth looking at. Even if you're just looking to see what happened like back in the day, because again, a lot of the trends and techniques that you learn back then in magazines like Computer Arts can still be carried over to, you know, the work that you do today. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool, Necros. Yeah, my bookshelf is huge. I mean, I have what? I think I mentioned before, I've got like 2 big bookshelves in my room, but I also have like a couple of 60-70 litre containers filled with books as well. And it's a bad habit that I tend to buy a lot of books. But I like to read a lot of them as well, so the literature is generally a passion of mine. Yeah, DeviantArt used to be pretty good. I don't think it's good nowadays, like, but what it was back then, it was a nice thing to thing to have, nice site to go to if you wanted to see, you know, what was going on. I mean, 30 is still a lot, you know. 30 is still a lot of books. It's like fucking, like I said, it's an expensive habit, and it's definitely not one that I would put on anybody else because for my field and skill set, I'm expected to know as much as I can about, you know, what I do, and that's why I have to read a lot and study a lot, but I enjoy doing it anyway because it makes the work that I do a lot better. And so I'm not only a professional designer, but I've also worked as a front-end dev and a user experience researcher, and I take a lot of the knowledge that I have into all of the work that I do. The only thing is, my skill set is too varied, I think. I would have probably been earning more money if I was a specialist, but where's the fun in that? Fucking, I enjoy learning as much as I can, which is why I do it. It's funny as well because I also take the way that I learn stuff into my gaming as well. So I'm a very methodical gamer, and in the past I've written a lot of guides as well, so I usually take that analytical approach to a lot of the stuff that I do. Bookshelves are expensive, yeah. I mean, if I had the space here, I would probably have most of my room as a bookshelf, but yeah. But I like books. I mean, they're nice to look at, they're nice to read, and if you get the right ones, they can also be very beneficial to the work that you do. Oof. IKEA to the rescue, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy the work that I do. I mean, if I was a specialist, I would be earning a lot more. But the thing is, I would have preferred to be a specialist as a designer rather than a developer, because when I was younger, I was more of an illustrator when I was like in my teens. But education issues, primarily because I was moving around a lot, meant that I couldn't take art as a subject in my higher education, which means I had to drop all illusions of being an illustrator completely. But it didn't mean that I stopped being creative in my work, because I ended up discovering web development through it and web design. And this was back in the days when we had CSS1 and HTML3 and like the very first version of JavaScript. So this was like the earliest web development years. So I've been basically doing this shit since like the very beginning, and like I said, I've learned a lot doing it and I've enjoyed doing it, but it's definitely not the first thing that I wanted to do. But if I was a specialist front-end dev, I'd probably be earning quite a fair bit. But again, I find front-end dev fun when I'm doing it for myself nowadays, because as a developer, you're expected to not only output code perfectly, but you're also expected to do it first time, and I don't think clients actually truly understand just how much effort it takes to get, you know, your work 100%. It's the same with design as well, of course, but I think developers get way more of the short end of the stick from clients than designers do, primarily because development is largely intangible compared to design. If you're a designer, you can just show your client something and say, this is what it's supposed to look like, and then, you know, that's that. But as a developer, you can't really show your client something and say, this is what it's supposed to look like, until you've built it, which is a problem. Oh, your sister's a designer, is she? That's pretty cool. Yeah, again, if you think about Designers Republic, that's kind of how they started as well, doing, you know, CD covers for Warp Records. And if you keep at it, honestly, you can get so much work out of it. It's definitely something that I would recommend any creative person with even a tiny bit of skill to start to learn to do. Use it because people are actively seeking designers. Yeah, mock-ups, prototypes, Scrum as well. I mean, again, though, it's clients don't seem to understand that. there is a process to everything when it comes to design and development, and they expect things to be fast. When 9 times out of 10 it's not fast. It reminds me of that that image actually, the process image, which is essentially a triangle with 3 points. What is it? It's a cheap, fast, and good. And you can only have 2 of the 3 points on the triangle, because the third one is always inaccessible if you take 2 out of the 3. So I think it's like you can have something fast and cheap, but it's never good. You can have something fast and good, but it's never cheap. You can have something good and... what is it? It's cheap good. Or whatever the other one was, I've forgotten. But yeah, you get what I mean. But yeah, I think clients don't seem to understand there's a process to everything. So, especially the clients that I've worked with in the past when it comes to development, yeah, they never listen to you. They expect that you'll just do the work verbatim as told. Then a lot of them think they know better than you until the point when you prove them completely wrong. Usually with analytics, because analytics I think is the best thing ever. It's so good to actually just use that to say to your client, you know, your decisions are incorrect and we can prove it. And that's when they usually start to listen. Yeah, old wisdom from the domain of project management, but it applies to everything though, that's the thing, and I don't think clients really understand that. Yes, I mean if you've got the if you have control of the work that you're doing, Necros, then you can say no to a lot of clients, but you really have to be established for that to happen, because I think a lot of designers at the moment, like even today, they're like very fledgling, like very beginner style, so a lot of them don't have the clout to tell a client to go, you know, F themselves, basically. But when you get to that point, that's usually when you know you've made it, because you can basically take on work anytime and with anybody. But it takes many, many years and a lot of experience to get to the point where you can basically just tell a client to go shove themselves. Well, CSS was a long way off when you started making websites. Yeah, it's, like I said, I started off making websites at the very earliest. Like, you know, early CSS, early HTML, early JavaScript, and I learned a lot doing it. And again, I take a lot of those learnings into modern web development, because as much as the technology progresses, we still have issues with, like, you know, fucking browser compatibility, for example, where you need to understand little tricks in order to get stuff to look right on every browser. And those are things that you don't often learn, like from college and university courses. They don't teach you that kind of stuff. You have to learn that kind of stuff in the field. Like a lot of the tricks that I've learned for like web development and, you know, especially getting things browser compatible, I've had to learn just by research and testing. And it's a shame really, because one of the things I've always been somewhat annoyed about in modern times is the quality of design and development education. Like I've seen a lot of juniors coming out of, you know, college and university courses without key design and development skills and basic knowledge. And it kind of makes you wonder what the hell people are doing, like, with these courses. I mean, I think I'm quite lucky in the case of the course that I studied and eventually completed, in that my lecturer was actually, you know, very clued up on, you know, modern trends in development and design, and tried to actively teach us, like, you know, to seek out those trends and to learn, like, you know, shortcuts and stuff in order to make your work more consistent and better. But nowadays you don't even get that, and a lot of students, I think a lot of juniors are suffering because of it, because they get shoved into industry without the ability to cope with the demands of the work. But don't you want exposure? Oh god. Yeah, you have to fuck up to learn exactly batteries. You learn from your mistakes. And we definitely made a lot of mistakes in our course, but we were taught that as you're learning, you have to basically take risks and make mistakes, because that's the only way you understand your boundaries, not only of the medium, but of you as a designer or developer. Ah, God. Yeah, it's pretty good though. I mean, like I said, it's a lot of stuff that I've learned over the years, and whenever I try and teach, like, or at least train, like, new juniors, I always try and take some of that into the work that I do. Let me see if I can find that replay. Please not. No. Where the hell is it? Unboxing. Ecology, nope. That's not it. Honestly. Ah, there it is. Just gonna mute me, otherwise you'll have yeah, so Necros, let me see if I can find that book. Softcom? Nope, that's not it. Was it this? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I see it. So yeah, there's a couple of the books that I've got for Designers Republic I showed off the other day. You probably saw a few flashes of it there. Yeah, so that's one of them. I love this book, actually. You might have this one, actually, because this was the most recent one that they released. Yeah, the A to Z. But I also have the Idea versus Designers Republic book. Yeah, I absolutely had to have this book when it was announced, because I remember it was announced, like, was it 2019 or something like that? And I got my order for it like immediately. Because I remember I came back from Japan in 2019, and the following day this turned up on my doorstep. So that was a pretty nice 2 weeks. Get back from a pretty big holiday in Tokyo, and then come back to some Japanese inspired design rather. But I fucking love this book. This book is like so nice. And again, this is like a book that I take a lot of inspiration from in terms of design, because it's very indicative of the time, especially. Like, you can see the trends that Designers Republic actually followed and brought to the fore. Very chunky fonts, Asian style design. This is the other book that I've got. I'm not sure if you're aware of, but this is the Idea versus Designers Republic Special Projects magazine book. Yeah, we're probably the same, yeah. I mean, I love Designers Republic because they did a lot of work for, Gatecrashers, you can see, and Warp Records. And again, those kinds of things have a lot of impact on my tastes in music as well, because I'm very much an EDM fan, obviously. So a lot of their stuff, they did a lot of work for, trance and techno labels back in the day. And again, that influences a lot of my work and listening as well. I love this book. This book is my treasure, and someone tried to buy this off me for a stupid amount of money, and I said no, because of how hard it is to get a hold of. Yeah, I collected rave flyers as well. I love books like this, though. This kind of stuff interests me a lot. Like, a huge amount. And again, that's the reason why I like collecting this stuff and like talking about it, because it's something that I'm like hugely passionate about. I've always been passionate about it, and like streaming as well. It's something I like to share with people as well. Oh, I think I might have that book that you're referring to as well, because I've got a bunch of Designers Republic books over here. What's up, Sean? Welcome back. Yeah, we just basically spent half an hour talking about design and development while watching a replay of Pleasure Hearts. But it's nice to take a little bit of a break every so often. White and pink, yeah. geeking out, yeah. I mean, that stuff I love. I mean, again, it's something I'm passionate about. Something I'm passionate about, something I like to share with people. And I'm always very happy when people, you know, ask me questions about stuff like that, or even just about my work in general, because it's something I like to talk about. Excuse me. Is that the new one on Steam, Sean? I think I've actually got that on my Steam list. I think I've got that on my Steam list, yeah. I haven't actually checked it out yet though, because I wanted to try and at least learn playing this. But actually I want to quickly back out of this and load up the sequel, because I want to play that as well. So give me 1 second. Exactly, batteries. But again, I enjoy doing that because it's fun to share that stuff with people. I mean, I don't expect everyone to share my love of that kind of stuff. But if there's people out there that do, then I'm always very happy to discuss that kind of stuff with people. Which one's that one? Is that the book that you're mentioning? Oh yeah, I've got that one. I have that one, yeah. I have a lot of Designers Republic shit, Jesus. It's 720. Video background, VSync off. Controller setting. Oh, okay. You recognize Xbox controllers. Nice. I don't need Joy to key then. 25 USD is pretty cheap for that, actually. Oh my god, OBS, how many windows are you trying to bring up? Yes, I know, Necros. I said someone tried to buy it off me for 4 figures. Like, because I posted some pictures of it on Twitter, like, years ago, and someone DM'd me asking me if they could buy it off me. There we go, thanks for letting me the volume's a little bit high. Yeah, the production in this game's really nice, actually. Not had a chance to play it yet though, so this is going to be all new to me. Shot. Slow. Special. Pause. With a C. Okay. I bought a few t-shirts off them on Facebook, actually. I think, have you seen the t-shirt with the British motorway symbol? The angry man in the shape of the British motorway symbol. I have that t-shirt and I fucking love it. I love that one. Yes, I've got that t-shirt, it's so good. And I've got the other angry man as well. It's on a black background and it's like there's like multiple ones stacked on top of each other. It's sort of designed to look like glitchy. I've got that one as well. Oh, you switched to the newer angry man. I fucking love Designers Republic, it's so good. Oh, you got that one? Yeah, that's one I've got as well. I got the motorway one because when I first saw it, I thought, I have to have that. I don't care how much it is, I'm getting it. It's so good. Designers Republic, man. Super, super funny. Let me see if I can find it. TDR Angry Man Motorway. It might be kind of hard to get a hold of, so let me grab my camera and I'll take a picture of it for you. The Autobahn one. Yeah. I'm seeing if I can find it actually. This it? Ah, there it is. That's the one. Found it. My copy image. Yeah. Right, there it is. Yeah, that's the t-shirt I have. So it looks very much like the symbol of the British motorways, but it's designed to look like the DRAINUS Republic character, the Angry Man, as it's known as. Alright. I'm gonna play this on hard, actually. I love the artwork in this version, though. In Reimu, Marisa, Sanai, and Yomu. It's funny because in this game it feels like it's Perfect Cherry Blossom, so they took Yomu out and replaced her. It's supposed to be the Autobahn logo, but... Wait a minute. Let me take a picture of the actual t-shirt. It's probably going to be easier that way. Yeah, there. No, it's exactly the same one. Right, let me just... Yeah, it's exactly the same one as that picture. So yeah, that is the actual t-shirt itself. Not the Autobahn symbol, that's the t-shirt itself. Oh yeah, it's pretty much similar, yeah. Why are we posting road signs? Yeah, for those that are curious about what the actual t-shirt looks like, I've just posted it in Discord, but I'll chuck it in the channel as well. There we go. I love that t-shirt. It's so good. So good. But yeah, as we're talking, fucking, I love DRAINUS Republic. I think, honestly, they have the biggest influence on all of the work that I've done in the past. And they still do, even today. Okay. Ooh, Jesus. It's actually kind of nice to see that there's like other people interested in similar kinds of things, though. So that's quite. Oh fuck me! It's actually quite nice to see. But like I said, it's always been a passion of mine to talk about stuff like this and to learn about it. So it's not something that I don't mind sharing. Stage 1 is impossible. Yeah, it is for me. Being not very good at Touhou, of course. I don't think you need to be, like, great at design to understand what makes it good. Like, what makes good design good. And I've seen, like, a lot of people say they don't understand design, but they then go into, like, you know, user experience, which actually alleviates their skill set a lot better. Applies their skill set a lot better. Like, the thing about user experience is that you don't need to be good at design at all to be good at it, because UX is all about common sense. Yeah, this is a fan game. It's not an official game. But what's interesting about this game in particular is that it's been ported to the arcade under Exa Arcadia. So it's been something I've been kind of curious about because I want to see how it plays. Yes, this is on Exa Arcadia. It's the new one. If you go search for Exa Arcadia Touhou, you'll see exactly this game ported. I actually thought it was the first one, but no, it's the sequel that got ported. And it's endorsed by Zun, I believe, as well. He says it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, batteries, of course. That's fair enough. Yeah, great design is universal, though, I think, in all honesty. Cute sheep, yeah. That's kind of funny because I don't usually talk a lot about myself on stream, so this is about as much as you've got out of me for a long time. Design has always been a passion of mine, though. Design and games, two things that go very well together. No, it's okay, Necros. I like it when it's derailed. They said it's... You have fun talking about the stuff that you love, so... And design is definitely something that I love. Just the same as I love music as well, like... Not just games music, but music in general, but especially electronic music. Trance and techno, primarily. I love that stuff. Again, I've always enjoyed talking about that stuff, so if people like derailing it, then go, by all means, go ahead. Yeah, count it's a fan game. Yes, it's based on games by Team Shanghai Alice. This is like a fan game of a fan game, as you could probably put it. But it's, like I said, it's very interesting about this game is that it's been ported to arcade under Exa Arcadia. Oh, nice. Melodic techno is pretty good. I like that kind of stuff. I want those chips. Give me those chips. Good. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, this game sort of feels like it's like a retelling or reimagination of PCB, Perfect Cherry Blossom. Just in, like, you know, the characters that appear in it and like the stages and so on and so forth. Even the scoring system is very cherry oriented, which is quite funny. when bullets flash like this, though. Fucking hell. Aquas, what's up? Good evening. How you doing? Where the hell do I get fucking chips from? Coffee time, eh? Raiden 5 style, is it? Yeah, I have a lot of music in my collection, but I tend to go for like stuff that is relevant to my tastes and interests. So I like a lot of progressive nowadays. It's purely because of Above and Beyond, though. Those guys have a huge influence on my musical tastes nowadays. But probably because they make music that I actually enjoy. Coffee is the icing of the cake. I'm going to be going to Los Angeles this year. Necros, I'll be there for Group Therapy 500. and Juna Deep in October. So that'll be like the first proper time I'll be over there for something that isn't family related. Oh, you're in LA? Nice. Maybe we should hook up and play GAM. Yeah, because I'm going to be coming over for about a week or so. I just need to book my flights and stuff. Only 12 minutes south of LAX. Yeah, I'll probably be in the... Oh, you're in the middle as well. Everybody in LA, yeah? Yeah, I'm coming to Los Angeles in September. So... Not September, October, sorry. I'll be there in October. Because Group Therapy will be on, I think it's the 15th to the 16th, I believe. Fucking fire candles, I don't know how big the hitbox is. Alright, okay, that's not too bad then. And south of soft drink as well. Group Therapy is going to be at the Bank of California Stadium. I mean, there might still be tickets if you're wanting to meet up. So I think Zeke in our Discord has got tickets as well, because he's going to be traveling from the other side of the US, I believe, to get there. So there might still be tickets available if you're keen on it. I'm going to be there for both days anyway. So I'll be there, freaking, what was it, Saturday and Sunday? The intention, at least, anyway. Yeah, I believe it's all access. No, the tickets won't be all access. I mean, you'll have access to the main venue on these current tickets, but you won't have like VIP access, obviously. But for the most part, you can get in and, you know, check out the entire venue, I believe. Looking forward to it though. It should be pretty good. Also, what's this? Why are there clouds everywhere? Oh my god. Get up there. the fuck? What is this? Can you not shoot these things down? Okay. Oh, it's sold out. Oh, damn it. A bit late then. Yeah, the strongest fairies. 100 USD is actually the actual price for it. High wins. Funny enough. I mean, I paid 180 for both days, but I got in early access. So I think 100 USD is actually around about the right price for it. I don't know how much Zeke actually paid for his though. Might have been around that actually. So 107 probably? Fuck. Fucking what the hell are these bullet patterns? Yeah, I've paid like way more than that for events though in the past. But I tend to go to a lot of stuff actually. So I don't just listen to EDM though. I listen to a lot of different things. Like I'm gonna see Scandal in London. Scandal being a Japanese punk band and like one of the most famous ones. But I'm also gonna be at the Group Therapy Weekender in London as well the following week. And me and my friends like to actually go to the local concert hall as well because they usually do classical seasons. I think the last thing I did in classical season was the music of John Williams, who is the composer for Star Wars and Indiana Jones and stuff. And like the local orchestra was actually playing all of his music. That was pretty good. Oh fuck! Wasn't expecting that. What the hell? Oh, you're supposed to be up. Okay, right. Oh, did he? That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's the local orchestra actually did like a selection of his music, like all the Star Wars stuff, for example. We've seen like the music of Star Wars, which is pretty cool, and also the music of John Williams, which is like a lot of his music for other films, like Indiana Jones, etc., etc. That was pretty cool. Like I enjoyed stuff like that. But oh god, hold on then. Oh, is he? That's pretty cool. Musical family, eh? Sidetrack. Alright. I love that stuff though. So I'm hoping that the Northern Symphonia are actually doing something this year, because it'd be nice to actually go back and see some more music that isn't fucking EDM for a change. As much as I like it, it's occasionally nice to listen to other stuff as well. Oh god. Pet Shop Boys, wow, that's a name I haven't heard of for a while. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd imagine a lot of the gigs got postponed. I said I'm going to see Scandal in September, but we were supposed to see them like the year of COVID, basically, like a couple of years ago. So they basically postponed their shows for like a good 2 years until now. Thankfully, they let us carry our tickets over for this show, so that's good. Yeah, I think it's unfortunate, but I think a lot of those, a lot of bands and musical acts actually let you carry your tickets over, which is nice. Yeah, that's good. Some did cancel as well, but at least I think they cancelled and gave you a full refund. Yeah, I would rather wait and see them. Oh, fuck me. Let me restart this because I'm super all over the place at the moment. This game's nice though, I like this. It seems a little bit more difficult getting lives though. Pet Shop Boys, yeah, getting nostalgic now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, long time fan, eh? Cherry time. Oh, good God. I honestly have no idea what to do when I get to LA though. I was only really going over there to check out the gigs, but since I have to take some time off, since I've got a lot of time off for work that I still need to book, to actually figure out what to do. See. Go gamble your money. Yeah, cool. If you've got suggestions, just let me know. I'm always open to actually meet up with people as well while I'm there, so that's good. I mean, I can probably take a couple of extra days then in that case and, you know, hang out with people. So I was gonna spend like 1 or 2 days like sightseeing, but again, I have no idea what to go and see. And yeah, Sean, I mean, I'm lucky in that my employer actually gives me 26 days mandatory holiday, but actually I'm able to take off an unlimited amount as long as I can prove I can get the work done, and considering I'm a senior, I can get the work done. So they actually let me take off as much as I want, but I actually haven't really taken that much off this year, so I kind of need to maybe start looking at taking some time off to do stuff. But thankfully I've got enough to spare if I need to. Yeah, I think mandatory I have 26 days off I need to take a year. But if I want to, I can take off more than that. Again, as long as I can keep up with the workload. Which I can really. I mean, I've been working on some pretty big projects lately, so yeah, no, that's the kind of stuff that I like to do, so why not? Work hard, play hard is probably the best mantra for that. Oh, and I've heard Little Tokyo looks pretty good. I've heard Little Tokyo has some good stuff there. I was actually going to get a hotel near there, actually. There's a pretty nice one that popped up for about 700 British pounds, like for about 5 or 6 nights worth. So I was like thinking of dropping off everything there. Berg sounds good. Yeah, batteries. Basically, we only really need to take the minimum. And last year, when I first started, I actually had about 14 days to take off, and I didn't even know. So I ended up taking most of the end of December off and a little bit of the beginning of the of this year. That was nice. I mean, I didn't even know I had holiday, and they were like, "Oh, by the way, you've got like fucking 2 weeks to take off." I'm like, "What? Seriously? I've only just started." Still in probation and everything. Oh, they've got a round 1. Oh, cool. I have to probably check that out then, because I've heard round 1s are pretty good, and I want to see for myself. Particularly the rhythm game stuff, because I know round 1s tend to have a lot of you know, Voltex and 2DX and stuff like that. So that's gonna be me checking that shit out then, I guess. But yeah, guys, if you want to meet up, just let me know, and we'll arrange stuff closer to time. I just need to book my flights, but I think I'll be coming over around about the 13th. Although if we're going to meet up, I'll probably come over a bit earlier. That way I got plenty of time to meet up and shoot the breeze. What's up, Yoge? How's it going? Yeah, I know Frenetic. Frenetic is a regular in on Shmups forum, but he's also in our Discord as well, although I haven't really seen him like post in Discord for a while. But yeah, he's part of our Discord, so I know Frenetic. He also plays a lot of Mahjong, and apparently he blames me for getting him into it, so apparently it's my fault that he's a jonger. These things are sliding off to the side. He's your neighbor, that's pretty cool. You can walk to his place. Yeah, F-Man, I know him quite well. Like, I haven't spoken to him lately because he's been pretty busy, but when he does pop up, we usually have a pretty good chat, so yeah, I know a Frenetic. Oh my god! Yakamino, good evening. Don't know how to handle this pattern. I can border break if I need to. Crap. Oh, shit. I don't know how to deal with this non-spell yet. Most of the chance spell cards aren't that bad. Oh shit, got shot up the arse. It's Small world, isn't it? How you can meet people from local just on the internet in some random stream. Super small ass world in your case, yeah. That's pretty cool though, I like that. I mean, fucking... I've known a lot of people from my exploits online anyway, like, met up with a bunch of guys from around the UK just through the London meets we used to hold around the mid-90s to early 2000s. And then from there we met up with a bunch of the guys from fucking France and Spain and Italy through those same meets on Shmups forum, and then fucking Stunfest happened and we ended up meeting a bunch of people from Japan as well. Like, small world when you can put names to faces as well though. Yeah, that's kind of why I like doing this kind of stuff, because it's good to get people together. Shit! God damn this game. Oh god. Oh, we get people preaching Jesus all the time, Bender, over here. Absolutely nothing new at all. I think grazing actually brings up your cherry as well, is it? I am so gonna get walled in a minute. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's good, it's fine. For fuck's sake, why is she not... God damn it, Alice, what are you doing? Awesome, that's what was happening. Okay. Shit. Oh, do you have Coco Ichibanya over there, do you? I know we just got one opened up in London. So one of my friends is like very addicted to that place though. Every time he goes to Japan he has to have some. Coco Ichibanya. Oh nice. Yeah, I know we just got one opened up in London. It's be nice if they actually opened one up here though. I love that place though. In Japan it's like the best lunch place ever because it's like cheap but you get a ton of food. and it's good food as well. I can't really listen to Alice's theme without hearing the iOS remix of it. The iOS remix is too good, yeah. I can't listen to her theme without hearing that, the lyrics to that. You probably caught me just singing along there as well. Yeah, I wish they actually opened up another, like, Ichibanya over here. Like, up north would be nice. Like, I don't expect it though. But I think I have to make some time to eat there next time I'm in London, which will be in a couple of weeks actually. I'll be gonna celebrate my birthday, and my friend's birthday, and my friend's wife's birthday in a gin and rum festival. Yeah, iOS was some good meme shit, yeah. I love iOS though. They still do some good stuff every so often, like, but you don't really see it that often now, like. It's, the other circle I liked which did remixes is Team Nekokan. Team Nikokan, rather. If you remember your meme videos, you might remember the Can't Defeat Airman music video. I love that stuff. Yeah, Coco Curry is, yeah, Yakamino knows the score. It's like drugs. It's like super tasty and you have to have some every time you're there. Got a lure, maybe? Yeah, okay. Getting forced off to the side of the screen. Books! Not really. Yeah, the good old days. I love that music video though. It's one of the things that I usually have on my computer is a downloader of some kind for websites. As I mentioned earlier, I used to do, I studied web development like back in the days of like early HTML and stuff, but it was pretty easy to get your learning material from just getting access to your temporary internet files, and I used to download a lot of shit off YouTube and stuff to back that kind of stuff up. That stuff is always funny to look at every so often. What's this? Oh my god. I'm like shoved out of the side here, hold on. So if you actually start this bit with an overdrive, you can actually farm a shitload of points. It's 2 life chips apparently for that. We're discussing conveyor sushi now. Oh, I think I know which one you're referring to, yeah. See, that's a nice thing about Japan though, is that there's like lots of really affordable places to eat. I think I went on a rant about this a few weeks ago, didn't I? Like a couple of streams ago. Basically, you can go to Japan and eat very well for cheap, and I think a lot of people don't realize that and expect it to be expensive. I mean, a lot of the places that I've eaten in Japan are like around about the, what, 500 yen mark? 600 yen mark? If you go to somewhere which serves good food though, you can expect to pay a little bit, but if you know what to look for, you can eat pretty comfortably and not spend a shitload of money. And also, yeah, that was a nice transition. Oh my god, sweets. Sadly not pink. Oh my god. Yeah, cocoa is pretty pricey, but it's, again, you get a fair bit of food for what you pay for, so I think it's alright. Shit. Oh god damn it. These donuts. Get the donuts. Oh, come on! How big is the hitbox on that shit? Fucking careful now. Yeah, it can get very spicy. I mean, I love spices, but I would not really go for the volcanic ones that people like to go for. These flowers behave like bubbles, but fucking... I don't think these have a particularly huge hitbox, but I'm not taking any risks. Yeah, I'm in danger, Korea. Yeah, some places do like food super spicy, but yeah. I mean, I love spices and all, but there's some places that are a little bit excessive with it, I think. If you can handle it, then sure, but dear God, some people just do it to act all macho and then they pussy out after a while. Oh, you graze, okay. Yeah, it's when you have to take a big shit that it becomes a problem. Agreed. You know, I do think the ultra spicy challenges are made just for people who are trying to be macho, and most sane people don't actually bother with them. Try and get a nice piece here. Okay. Oh, hey, Ran. What's up? Oh, God. Shit, okay. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, magic carpet fairies. Yeah, exactly, Patrice. If the heat overpowers the taste, you might as well just shove a chili up your ass. Because you'll get the same experience anyway. Honestly, there's like a level of chili that's actually quite palatable, and then there's a level of chili which is like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? What the hell is this? Oh, okay. Shit. This feels like an aimed pattern, kind of. I think I'm supposed to do it this way. Ah, shit, yeah. That's got a pretty big hitbox by look, but fuck. Alright. Oh my god, why I died twice? God damn it. Man, I was doing good recovering there as well. Shit. Yeah, so grazing actually brings up your cherry by the look of it. What the shit? Oh my god. Hold on. Go to this one, yes. Oh no! Shit. Yeah, I went in the wrong direction. Yeah, so the one in front of you is actually lit up, so you can actually tell which direction you're supposed to be going in on this pattern. Yeah, it's a very long time out, this one. Okay, good. Yeah, Reimu's always had homing shots. Oh, I'm gonna need heart pieces, okay. Get them. It's just gonna give me life pieces, isn't it? Bomb pieces as well, they're not life. One bomb and a dream. Oh, good god. Okay, it's fine. Not as bad as it looks. But watch out for the stars, though. Okay, nice. What the hell? Okay. God. How much time have I got? 45 seconds. What the hell? Let's continue. Okay. You go. It doesn't look like Yuko though. Trees are serious business. What the fuck? Just caught that out the corner of my eye. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty dense looking pattern actually. Shit, hold on. Festival spinners. The patterns don't seem too bad at the moment, but yeah, this is on hard and I'd hate to see what fucking lunatic looks like. Might even damaging me, yes, okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Really hate alternating direction spirals like that. Oh my god! These things have a fat hitbox as well, god damn. Okay. Come on. Okay, this is a... Oh, Jesus Christ. Hard difficulty, eh? Alright. It's like lunatic level, this one. Jeez, hold on. I hate alternating side-to-side patterns. That doesn't seem that bad. What the hell? Oh. What was I supposed to do with that? Oh, am I supposed to... God damn it, you go. No? Aha! And I'm stuck on the side of the screen. Hold on. Seven, 6, 5, Final spell. Well, this isn't as obvious as Resurrection Butterfly, but it's fine. Yeah, walls. Get into the gaps, idiot. Come on. It's gonna come on that side anyways. Border break. Damn it. Walls! Yeah, water break. Wanted to cap that as well. It's alright though. Yeah, bad end time. Try to complete the mission without using continues. Yeah, easier said than done. That was fun though. I want to give that another go actually. I'm gonna take 5 minutes though. How you guys doing anyway? Fairly long stream tonight, eh? This game is actually pretty good. It's surprising I didn't really give this enough time until now. I really should have. Tch, you're a scrub. The weather over here is not that bad actually. So where I live, it's pretty cold though. It's supposed to be a heat wave, but it's been raining pretty heavily today. Hopefully it'll be alright tomorrow actually. Yeah, I've heard that it's probably not a good idea to travel over there in the summer. It's the same with a lot of countries though. It's you don't want to go over in summer. Oh god. Yeah, October should be alright though. I don't think I would have come over if it was any earlier than that, because as much as I like hot weather, yeah, that. So this is actually Fantastic Festival too we're playing. Dun, 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 dun. Let's check something. I broke the widget earlier. Excellent. So where's my streaming folder? Oh, I can't do weather and the minuses. And fuck that for a laugh. I absolutely cannot do weather that goes into the negatives. I'm quite bad with cold weather. That is gaming. Okay, so I just need to refresh that then, I guess. Video mode. I'm not picking up now. That's the right one. Yeah, it should be the right one. Oh, weird. What's supposed to record and content. Check game name. Oh. No, that's fine. Fix it later, fuck it. Deal with it later. $35 is a luxury. I think the hottest I've ever been in is around about 40 to 41-ish. Probably a bit hotter than that, actually. It was when I was in Kyoto in 2004, the hottest I was in is like 39. In 2019, I think it was. I was over there with a friend in summer, and I think we were at least 42 to 43. Barcelona probably around about 35. So yeah. We have had high 30s over here, but it's very rare for me in particular to get high 30s because north of England. 50 is like, yeah, not good. When it's too hot, you don't want to do anything most of the time. When it's too hot, it's like, what the hell? Why even bother? Minus 30, Sean. Jesus Christ. We complain when it's like 0, and I think the coldest we've ever been up in the northeast is like minus 5 or something like that. And we complain about it all the time when it happens, but minus 30 is like I don't want to leave the house. The air was literally fire. Jeez, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, if it's too hot, it's like, yeah, I don't want to do anything. Yeah, if it's too hot, you can't do anything. I really doubt that anyone would want to even go out to work if it's that hot out there. Like, fucking awful just being around in like 30. If it's like 40 or 50, it's like, yeah, you're not getting me to be productive at all. Full stop. It's not happening, sorry. Can't do it. Not gonna do it. God. Yeah, so I don't really... I can't get away with hot weather. I mean, I love hot weather, but if it's too hot, it's like, yeah, just don't want to do it at all. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I would probably do, Venta. If it was like 40 degrees, I would be asleep. Like, yeah, air conditioning on, I'm not doing shit. Sorry. Not productive in fair weather, yeah. Yeah, when it's like 10, 11 at night and it's still hot, it's... yeah, that's not nice. And if you can't sleep because of the humidity, then it's not good at all. I mean, luckily we don't have weather that hot over here, but when it does pick up in heat, it's like unbearable sometimes at night. I mean, I'm lucky that I'm not you guys who like have to suffer through like 35, 40 degrees, because when the summer gets pretty wild over here, we get like maybe 30-degree nights at the most, and it's like you can't sleep at that case. You have to have like the air conditioning on, windows open. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, luckily I haven't had to experience that for a long time, but certainly not something I want to do in a hurry. Alright, let's go for one more and then. I mean, the nice thing about hot weather is that, yeah, thunderstorms happen, and I absolutely love thunderstorms. So, whenever we have them, like years and years ago, I used to like, this was actually the time when I was sharing a house with some friends, but we had like a little shed at the back just under one of the bedroom windows that we used to like stand on or like sit on and have like beers and stuff. And whenever there was like a thunderstorm, so we all used to go outside with like some drinks and just like watch the thunders happen, the lightning happen. So I love... Hold up, game's frozen. Okay. I love it when like thunderstorms happen because I like to, you know, see the lightning flashes. Add a thundercloud behind them, why? Oh, fucking restart. Yeah, I think you have to collect those manually. Alright, let's go. Restart. Yeah, that would be interesting to do. I haven't actually done anything to the model for a while. I needed to actually redo the mouth animations, but I've been super overloaded with work lately that I haven't actually had any time during the weekends to do anything. I think maybe next week when I end the current sprint, we should be alright, and I'll probably sit down and actually do a little bit of work on my model. So a couple of things I wanted to add, like, in terms of accessories to it. Yeah, the thunderstorm a while ago. Yeah, I really like thunderstorms actually. I think they're quite nice to actually be around. Your first time you noped at a thunderstorm. Yeah, if it's pretty close then it can be a little bit scary, but I actually like it that way. Isn't the US largely flat though? I think it's more dangerous over there for like thunderstorms and tornadoes and stuff. We have barely anything like that over here. Because the UK is like pretty much all hilly, so it's like it's very rare for us to actually have any kind of crazy weather like that. The thunderstorms is generally get them every so often, but yeah, I don't think we've ever had a tornado or anything like that over here, which is, I guess, quite lucky. It's not something I want to see for myself, though. More of a passing comment. Yeah, I think the middle of the US is pretty flat, isn't it? And that's generally why tornadoes happen a lot over there, like in that area, because it's very easy for like wind to stir up and become a tornado. Scary though when you consider it's like fucking crazy wind weather. Boring is it? A couple of my friends actually want to go over there to check out the American sports, and I might go with them. Like, I'm not sure if it'll be next year though, but I'm gonna do like a little trip. I did suggest to them maybe going like through a few of the states by train. There was like a pretty good YouTube video actually, which showcased like this nice little trip where you can go across like 7 states or something like that by rail. I'd probably do stuff like that. That sounds like fun. Corn. Canada has some pretty awful weather like it, especially snow. I mean, I like snow, but I'd like it in moderation. Let's go by train, of course. I like rail travel though. I think I've always preferred to travel by rail. Going by car is like convenient, it's exhausting, like for the people who have to drive. Going by train you can generally just take your time and enjoy it. Like, especially if it's like proper luxury long distance rail. I mean, I would love to do something like the Orient Express one day, or London to Rome or something like that, but yeah, for the most part, rail travel is generally quite nice and comfortable. London to Rome is definitely something I would love to do in the future, though. Yeah, trains are very chill. Car bad, train good, yeah. Around Germany, yeah, Germany's a nice place actually. It's the longest rail journey I've ever done is obviously Stunfest, from Newcastle to London, then to Paris, and then to Rennes. And the whole journey took me 12 hours. That's the longest rail journey I've ever done so far. But I would love to do like a proper overnight one on something like, you know, the Orient Express, or like I said, you know, London to Rome. Something like that. Something where you can just sit back and chill and, you know, take the time to enjoy the journey, rather than scrambling around for connection, like to your connecting trains. Oh, seriously, Bender, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, the Shinkansen is great. It's just too fast for its own good. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the Shinkansen is it's a lovely ride, but I said it's too fast for its own good. I mean, if you want to really enjoy the journey, you have to take a slower train. The Shinkansen I've been on several times from between Tokyo and Kyoto, and it's definitely recommended if you want to just quickly bomb across the country and check out some other parts of the country that you're not at yet. It's a nice little trip, actually. Tickets are generally pretty affordable as well. Especially if you travel over there and get the JR Rail Pass. Oh god. Be careful here. So the Japan Rail Pass is actually quite good if you're traveling over there and you're planning on like seeing a lot of the area. Oh Christ, I'm getting shoved over. Oh. Sounds like a pretty good rail ride, yeah? Oh my god, the bank has kicked up, hasn't it? This is like moving a little bit faster. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. If the train's like super quiet, then it's actually quite nice to get everything to yourself. Nice. Wasn't expecting to cut that one. Yeah, overnight sleeper trains, buses, ferries, yeah, they're all pretty good. There's a really good video actually on YouTube if you look for it where you can actually go from between Tokyo and Kyoto on standard overground trains, and the entire journey takes like 11 hours, but it's like a very scenic like little journey, and me and my friend we've been talking about maybe doing that in the future or something, because it looks like it could be pretty good fun. So fucking 11 hours on various trains, but you actually get to see a hell of a lot more than you would if you actually just quickly blasted across the country and like the Shinkansen. Yeah, there's a lot of streamers that do walkarounds on YouTube, stuff like Rambleak, for example, Tokyo Explorer. I love channels like that because I like to see like places which I haven't been to yet, like and actually might visit in the future. And also I like to see places which I have been to and it's like, oh, I love that place, I recognize that. I like channels like that, they're pretty fun to watch. Yeah, I've seen people doing the bike across Japan challenge. Was it a Broad in Japan did that as well, and some other ones. Okay. Yeah, the sleeper trains are really nice, and as well, if you don't mind, like just taking a slower train across places, one way you can actually relax for a bit. And sleeper trains are really good for stuff like that. Be careful with that. Jump on the walls. Shoved away. What's this one? Oh god. Potential wall nonsense, this one. Brains. Focusing so I can actually cut through. Yeah, nice. There's a street where the Yakuza hang out. Oh, fuck. I think it might be easier to do up down rather than sideways. God damn it, lost the first life there. Fuck! Again? Fuck off, Alice. Oh, I was having a good run there until this. Probably recover if I don't make it. Oh, stupid mistakes. There's one. Damn it. Right. Back in the shit again. Dieu. God, help. Hold on a minute. Just have to do something. Is that the short one? Yeah, I'll do. Alright, Panda, I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Have you guys seen the Mahjong version of this yet? Let me see if I can find it, because it's funny as hell. Yeah, there's a Mahjong version of this. It's actually quite good. I'll put it on in a minute. Just let me finish this one up first. iOS is Touhou music. I think my favorite one is the one from Imperishable Night though. Right, give me a minute. All right. Window. There it is. Behold. I fucking love that song, it's so good. Marisa tanked my score with an incredible hand, yeah. God damn. Yeah, I just needed to get that out of my system. Oh god. Antoine, what's up? Good evening. Batteries. I've actually got all the movies backed up, so we can just redo all of that if we need to. I don't actually delete anything off my PC unless I'm archiving it, and all the movies are still on here, so if we ever need to do them again, we just do them again. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, right. God damn it, Alice. Fucking, how many lives did I lose there? Probably about 5. Oh, you're cleaning up a Saturn. Nice. You got another one. Oh, you're getting another Fenrir. That reminds me I need to put in an order for another mode because I need to put it into a Dreamcast. Shit, broke it. Okay. Alright, Bender. I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Yeah, we're playing for a bit tonight actually. I'm having fun here though. It's nice to actually just sit and chill. Got the another Touhou and DRAINUS. I just want to screw around with some Touhou for a bit. Yeah, the modes are pretty good actually. I mean, I used one in a Sega Saturn, Necros. I think you've probably already seen me stream off the Saturn with it. I think it's actually quite good. The reason why I bought the mode is because it would work in a Dreamcast as well, but I think at this point I'm just going to get a second one for the Dreamcast because it's a bit of a pain in the ass taking it out of the Sega Saturn. Yeah, I have one with a broken PSU, like the PSU is fried in it. And I have one that's fully functional, which needs the mode in it, so I just need to do something about that. Just being lazy at the moment, plus fucking buying another mode is like very low on the priority list of stuff to buy at the moment, so... Oh, you got a RetroTink, nice, good stuff. Yeah, I have one of those. I think they're great actually, yeah. Thing is I need to use it more with the Saturn because that's the reason why I bought it. It does like display switching properly on the Sega Saturn with like very little lag at all. Whereas the OSSC has a few issues doing Sega Saturn like display switching. Yeah, no more res drops. I mean, it still does it. The biggest issue that I have is that it still does it a little bit, but it's mainly because it's hooked up to my other scaler, which does it as well. So, and the only thing is, if I directly input the video from the RetroTink into my capture card, then I have to screw around with resolutions and everything. How did I get through that? Right. Oh, nice, nice. Good stuff. Are you streaming later? I'll drop you a host after I'm done with this, because I'll probably be done after this run, maybe. So this has been pretty fun. So I've got the DRAINUS all and the just messing around with these two games because I'm thinking of maybe picking them up to learn the lunatic runs of them once I've got the hard mode done for them. Had a good run earlier, but we're playing Guilty Gear. Oh, right, cool. No problem. There's all the shmup streams. We're playing some Thunder Force. No freeway runs, actually doing a restriction run. That's interesting. Good luck. Yeah, I actually use the HDMI splitter as part of my capture setup. It sits between my scalers and the capture card, so I can actually output everything directly to monitor when I'm playing without having to pass through stuff, which is nice because I have had issues with pass-throughs in the past where they have like input lag or display lag. It's like usually half a second. Because I try to actually, you know, use my scaler for stuff like Beatmania, for example, because that's pretty much why I got one in the first place. But I found that using something like the Elgato Game Capture HD was like a half a second delay, which screwed all of my input timing when I'm playing rhythm games. so I don't use it. It's always very mindful of ensuring that the capture devices I have don't have any lag at all. Luckily I found a HDMI splitter that has like 0 lag because it's all passed through it. But yeah, fucking input lag and display lag is extremely annoying to have to deal with. How big are these flowers anyway? Kind of making me want to play PCB though. This game. Not that good at PCB though. There's a Bob here. Don't want to risk a life. Break it there. Shit, it's fine. Oh, she got it. Nice. I thought I broke it. Donuts! These donuts are swinging. Shit. Moving in a straight line, they're actually curving slightly. Bonus as well. Good. Slow recovery. Get a lot of grays for these. Nice. Everything ends as ashes. Would have had quite a lot of lives at this point if it wasn't for that fucking failure of a stage 3. There's a lot of fucking cherry there. Okay, good. Should be enough for a life piece, I think, by the look of it, yeah. Full extend there as well. Oh, what? What the? Oh, the laser shit. Oh, fuck you. I wasn't getting sideswiped by everything the last time. Alright. Ran. think Rana's okay as a boss. Didn't really have too much issues. Especially most of her patterns seem to be very race specific. That helps because the cherry actually gives you a lot of invincibility. Get a massive refill as well. Rid of this spell card as quickly as possible because I think I'll probably chain death if I don't get rid of it. Okay. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Yeet. Which one's this one? This one. Fuck. Oh. Come on, Ran. Oh, what the? Play it out. I need to practice. I think I went too early. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's just play it out so I can get some practice. That sucks though, god. I actually made it further on my previous run. It's alright. Stage is quite nice though, I like this one for last stage. Pretty good theme to it, especially when Yuko arrives and you get the little procession before her. Fucking broke it already. Oh, so you do have to shoot, okay. Just even if you don't see the shots, you still have to shoot, because it does damage to the boss. I'm not even sure how big the hitbox is for the sheep. Okay, gotta be forward phased into the nastier attacks. Yeah, I like this little scene here with the ghost procession, and then you get Yuko coming down the screen as well. This is the second time you cause such a huge incident. Yeah. Okay. Let's get a little bit of practice on this. Good job, me. Good job. Laser grazing. That's a lot of power-ups. Okay. Probably want to be a little bit higher up than this, though. Actually, in the middle. Oof. Nice. Alright. Broke the border. It's not good. What? Middle. Another one in the middle. God damn. You know my trick now, right? Okay. Grab all of that. Some invincibility will probably come in handy now. Ugh. Oh my god. Back to your hitboxes. Oh god, okay. Captured it. Nice. ha ha. Continue. Damn it. What the hell was that killed me? Oh, bullet. Okay. Right, so in this one you actually have to capture your soul again. Bible pattern. No. I'm trying to do this without bombs so I can learn it, but yeah, there is a specific timing you actually have to watch out for. Oof. Free cherry, yay! This is a very long spell though. Honestly can't tell if those butterflies are dangerous or not, but I think they are. No, the sakura petals are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's dangerous. They're all dangerous. Had a border break there. That's fine though. That's fine. Yeah. Bad end again. Because I had to continue a couple of times. That's fine, I mean, learning it is more important anyway. So I think with a bit of practice I can probably get hard mode clears on the first and second games. And then maybe if I feel like it I'll consider doing Lunatic. Single G, yeah. It's alright though. It's a fun game actually, I quite enjoy this one. I'll sort of prefer the simplicity of the first one though. This one's alright actually, I like this one. Especially since this one is recently ported to arcade, so if I ever do get over to Japan and I find it in the arcade, I'll probably play it for a bit. But yeah, I'm actually going to find some music to put on first. Does it only go up to the stage that you haven't. That you have cleared. Okay. Disappointed. Oh, this is music. Right, okay. I'm actually going to call it there, guys, because I am getting quite wiped out. I've been going for, what, 5.5, maybe nearly 6 hours? Yeah, how long have I been going for? Also, I don't want that open. Yeah, 5 hours, 50 minutes, yeah, so I'm actually going to call it there. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. It's been pretty good fun. Thanks for the, you know, the good chats, the follows, the hosts, and everything else. It's been pretty good. I may stream tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure yet. If I do, I will announce it. If not, I'll take a break. But I am planning on doing Jongs on Monday and then starting playing Xenon on PC on Tuesday, maybe? So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, on Twitch and YouTube. Be good, and I will catch you later. Good night. It's the wrong one. This one. There we go. Good night.